Welcome everyone. Welcome to this yet another late stream today where we play Dark Souls 3 in my soul level 1 run. I hope you had a fantastic day and did quite well. And today we see where we go. I'm not 100% sure what we should do next. We have multiple options. We could go to the Irithyll dungeons. We could continue further to Anor Londo. And if we go to the Irithyll dungeons, we could also try to get to the Nameless King. It would also be quite interesting. There's a lot of chunks there in that level. And we could upgrade our weapon to max. Which would not be too unreasonable, to be honest. So, a lot of things we can do. Ah, now it works. Why doesn't it not work? Couldn't press a button. Let me see, what else do we need? That's... Okay. Do some stuff here in the background really quick. Seems to be okay. You hear me? You hear the game? I hope I'm not quieter as I usually am. Which could be, though. Double check something really quick. Okay, I make myself a little bit louder. Yeah, that looks better. But I have to be careful that I don't clip now, but yeah, should be okay. Without further delay, I need to do another thing. I need to make it a bit less loud for myself. The game's really loud for me. Don't know why that is. We just click on continue and load into the game. We are still in the Filing Shrine and we defeated a Pontiff last stream, which was pretty exhausting. I almost would say, just as a warm-up, we could load the save state and try him again. Just to see if I learned something. But yeah, here's the proof. Soul of the Wolf, no. Old Demon King. Yeah. Soul of Pontiff Sullivan. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transpose to extract its true strength. Pontiff Sullivan of Irithyll imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. Well, that doesn't sound really friendly. We could check what we get for the thing he has. I really have to admit, I'm looking really forward for Elden Ring now.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yeah, we did. Wolf's Knight sword, that looks pretty cool. It's the sword of Artorias. The Wolf Knight was the first Abyss Watcher. His sword is more punishing against creations of the Abyss. Volnir's Holy Sword. Rotten Great Tree, Soul Demon King, Crystal Sage. Deacon's Rotten Pontiff. So this thing is one of Pontiff's sword. Great Sword of Judgment. The other one is the Profaned Greatsword. Long ago, when Sullivan was yet a young sorcerer, he discovered the profound capital, an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and a burning ambition took root within him. A ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sullivan's left hand. Is this a blue one? It was pretty annoying. Representing the judgment of the moon, but with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Okay. Having a really annoying attack, I guess that is. Okay, chat. We check that. Strange. Now we have the Clarency Ring, which we should have gotten first. This might have... potentially would have helped us, because we can't use this shield here against Pontiff. We could, but it makes things more difficult, I think, because of the lower parry frames. I have to admit, the tryhard in me would really like to try this out. So we go here. We make import save state. And then I could try importing Mr. Pontiff's save state. Did we do anything else after beating him? No, we just spent the souls, I think. On the other side, if this works, it also works the other way around. So let me create another save. I would really like to try him a few more times. And see now that I'm rested, a little bit at least. I was already really late here again. Other side, I also went to bed really late. So yeah, you see we are back here. Oh, we don't have the Clarency Ring now. That's the thing we did last time after Sullivan. So here he is again. Let me just... Maybe I should walk a bit forward. The good thing is the fight doesn't immediately start. Let me import this save here and rename it again to Pontiff. Call it Pontiff Close. Pontiff Foggate. Probably better, so we can do some fast resets. We beat him fair and square last time without any save states or anything, so... Just curious if I would now do much better against this person. Okay. Just to avoid confusion, rename all this live. Dead. Depth never hit us. Did a couple mistakes. I don't have now full mana, but it's not a problem. Now thinking about it, let's continue really quick. Now I should be in front of the fog gate. Definitely an advantage if you play on PC, if you want to practice for speedruns or so. Nope. How does it work? Bonfire. I have to reset this. Tiny bit. Can delete this one here. Okay. First of all, we need to do the item changes. I would like to try something out if we fight Pontiff, if we try him a few times. Let's switch to our trusted fields here, and I should really get to get the ring, the Clarency Ring, before we go, before I fight Pontiff. I think that would make, I wouldn't say huge difference, but it would definitely make a difference. You just think about where Road of Sacrifice should be the bonfire. Like, this is a game changer, most definitely. Such a long way though, wrong direction. Let's do this really quick a second time. Very unfortunate we didn't have the Clarency Ring. I thought, when do you get the... I totally forgot where it was that you got it, but we looked it up last time. Where's the Clarency Ring? Shouldn't I have it by this time? Because we're pretty far in the game already. I like that the parry muscle memory is there. It's a bit complicated to get there with elevator thing. Oh, it's pretty clean. It's very, very, very unfortunate that I... Wait a minute. Yeah. It's very unfortunate that I did not explore this area completely and missed the ring. We could have had this Clarency Ring much, much earlier. And it's one of the standard rings in Dark Souls that you definitely want to have. Oh yeah, here are dogs. Basically went up here and never continued down here. If you wondered what the sound is last time too, to my knowledge it's the cages. There's like a way you can trigger them, they fall off the what's it called? The ceiling. I assume that is the sound. We also get the mirror set, which is quite nice. Clarency Ring, and I think that should be it. Everything. At least no ladder or anything that you could use. Now we already have it. That should be it, right? You can't get up here from below this tower. So, Shrine Bonfire. I think we lost... Oh, we missed an item on top. There were 2 homeward bones there, but whatever. It's just for raining purpose anyway. Okay, so now we have the Clarency Ring. Sell items.
Ashen 1.
I bring your souls. I got it. Okay. Now we have everything prepared. Awesome. So the question that I need to ask myself is, do we want to try... let's try this shield once. We can switch it and make another save if we would want to switch it up. We could also slightly discuss our armor, but I think this armor, it's really impressive. The fall knight armor is really good. Like, look at these stats for defense and so on. I guess against magic and so on, this one is better. And it's a bit lighter too, but it would be too heavy, the black knight armor. That would probably be the best armor imaginable for this purpose. I bought it already. Ah, unfortunate. Never bothered to check. But there's not much that is really better than this one here, right? I'm not sure what damage he deals. I think probably it's like a weird mix with magic damage and fire damage and so on. Fire damage, magic resistance not that great with this one, but still decent, I would say. Our armor here is pretty okay-ish, I would say. Okay, so let's move on. Run and get through the fog gate really quick. Okay, now with the Clarency Ring we can import another save state here, rename it. Okay, we got it. Then we need to buff ourselves. Now we try it with this shield. Maybe it's a stupid idea though. So far it works still. Well, our stamina regeneration. Look at the difference in regeneration. Dead. The problem was missing the attack while getting up. Scoot over me, then attacked the second time, and my stamina was totally bogged. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So this time we do it with quitting out. Be a decent amount faster, then we should be in front of the fog gate right now with everything rightly equipped. Whoa. It worked. can't parry this attack. Absolute difference. Wow, did you see this? This time, I really tried to parry early this time, and just insta-killed us. We can't... This weird attack you can't parry, it seems. It seems unparryable. Which is very unfortunate. Looks like you can parry it, because there's no real good indicator why we should not be able to parry it, but I'm really 100% sure you can't parry this attack. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it was also the other shield, but so far the shield difference seems to work out for me. I guess my parry, the probability to parry is now a bit lower, but I would still say kind of works. Was. Delayed attack. I wait for the second attack, which did not come out. Made a mistake there at the beginning. But yeah, missing the first parry is always bad, because then you are instantly put into a situation. Like, if you see how the damage is not that big that I get if I miss parry. Just imagine I would have my life bar would be twice as long as it is right now. Then it would not be a problem to miss the first parry. You could just play normally and wouldn't feel the pressure. Oh no, I need to heal up because else I'm one shot. It's just what makes this difficult. A bit, yeah. The difficulty comes from definitely needing to be on point all the time. But you see how crazy my stamina regeneration is now with the Clarency Ring and with the shield equipped. It's just such a huge difference. Hello. Just pressed X for 5 times, nothing happens. Oops, button. Okay. Yeah, I can start running. I didn't pay attention. Oh, shit, why don't I never... And he always does this annoying attack. Like, I hate it so much. This is such an annoying attack by him. Like, it's so difficult to deal with it. Now, we misparried it a few times. Very unfortunate. Hello. Henry, thank you. Oh. Was stupid. Okay, this felt right though. Oh man, so unfortunate. My parry mojo is not there. Need to parry the first attack. If it's relatively easy to parry, but every time I look at my stamina, I think, oh, my stamina is far too low. Oh, I hate this. Why does the last input never come out? It's kind of strange. I did press heal like 6 times. What? It's tiny. If he would have attacked like a nanosecond later, I would have parried it. But like I said, I don't know why I don't get the parry anymore at the beginning. Like really strange. I should really switch shields. A small shield makes a parry definitely easier than with this shield, but the stamina regeneration is just so much more pleasant if you have other shield equipped. That's kind of annoying. You go into this boss fight, and then you do parry, and you fail, and then you have to recover. I would like to have like a try where everything works at the beginning at least. I don't mess up the follow-up. That's a bit annoying that I mess up the very important follow-up. Where he gets up and just press the button too early. Again. Problem is I'm too much used to the Dark Souls parry timings. This attack is so annoying. Just think, how many attacks is a follow-up? No, we need the small shield. It's too difficult to hit it. Like this is now. I think I need to hit even earlier than I did hit the parry timings here, but maybe I would give it another try. But it's very unfortunate that we did not hit the timings here. I am struggling with a very basic thing that should not be the case already, and I think with a small shield, the extra parry frames definitely. At the beginning, I felt confident. Okay, this parries work, nice. So maybe we could do it with the other shield. It seems like the probability to parry just is decreased by too much for me personally. To just I'm not on point enough to do this properly. Like, how is this not a parry? Like, come on, this felt 100% like the parry of Doom. Can you stop that, please, man? Dude, stop spinning around. I have trouble getting into position, man. I hate it that he's dashing to left and right so much. Can you please stop with that? It's so annoying. Like, the room layout is just terrible for this opponent. Just make it bigger. It's gigantic place, but if your enemy swings have so much range, it becomes just really annoying. I don't want to deal with geometry of the walls and with weird objects standing in the way for whatever strange reason. It's just nonsensical. This is my biggest criticism of this boss fight. There's too much stuff in the way. I don't want to fight the level while fighting a boss. I want to focus on one thing. Not develop like a 7th sense or 6th sense for the geometry where a chair could be, or this weird lever that is standing there. What is wrong with this parry? Why does it never work? It's not like I did this for 2 hours yesterday and should know the parry timing, but it never works. We already parried him first try this time, and I don't get it. This felt like, yeah, that should have been the parry timing. Not again. Why? Like, this is frustrating already, because I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. It's when things get frustrating really fast. When you do something and try it, and you think, I did everything right. And the game says, no, it's wrong what you did. But it doesn't tell me what I did wrong. Can we maybe go through the door? I don't get it. I really don't get what I'm doing wrong with the parry timing. Should I parry later? That was exactly the same thing I did last time. Finally, parries start working here. We have a problem. You know what killed me here? I was confused that the dagger is equipped on the left, on the right hand, not the... Come on, game, you really hate me. I didn't check it, my mistake, but man, why is this wrong? It was such a good attempt. I think we got him there. I even got really greedy there, and it still worked, but very frustrating right now. Like, of course, I have all the items right except for the fireball. I thought the fireball was on the left side. And I made this adjustment to the thing really at a really wrong point there. This is where the fireball needs to be, not the others. So unnecessary, chat. It was such a good attempt. It was already frustrating getting this attempt right. Very unfortunate. It was such a... I got even the second parry with the right shield. I felt like, okay, this is the try. And then it's not, because this fireball's on the wrong hand. Move forward. Buff. Sometimes he's confused. I don't get the beginning, I don't get chat, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know if I have to... The problem is, the game is very, very bad at telling you if you are too late or too early. God, no. Hate this menuing. Got this. It feels much smaller, the parry timing now on this here. For real, dude. Let me recover. My mistake. Was very unfortunate. I did the roll there just to get the distance. I did not expect him to do this attack. That is, again, this would have been a really awesome attempt, and we probably would have beaten him if he would have not just did the one attack I did not expect. He does it very rarely, especially if you're close. I was relatively close still to this guy, so I didn't see it coming that he would do this, what do you call it? Blade beam or whatever you want to call it, I'm not sure. Very unfortunate thing there, but it worked relatively well. I would say though, it definitely reduces my parry probability significantly with this shield here. So I would say we tried with the small shield that we tried last time too. Even though we now lose a bit of stamina regeneration, but the stamina regeneration is much better. Like, it's a huge difference always. See how easy. Like with a small shield, it's just much easier. This one, I think you could even parry if you could bait it out. Oh, that was close. Oh, for real, dude. There's a lot of stuff here. I have to recover again. Couldn't attack there. Other dude protected him. Was a... He stopped shooting. I should not go for the parry phase. Thought it was a blade beam. And maybe do some attacks. There's a lot of range attacks. No, really? That hits? Unfortunate. How he does the attack, I wait all the time for. It's a really terrible pattern, by the way. He does not do the attacks I need. Can't go into the infight with this little HP. Ah, finally. What? What? Another time? It was 3 times! Like, this was a terrible pattern. Like, he did never attack, he did only do his range attack, was very passive there, I did not know what to do, and then the only time he became aggressive, he did like the attack that is really hard to dodge, especially if you are against the wall. Hello! Could this please move on? It's just such... You have no idea how annoying this is. This is really annoying. This menuing here. Like... For every Dark Souls, you need to memorize if you want to learn, or if you want to fast quit out of the game. It's different. Why can't they just make it the same? Like, come on. This is also a thing that they changed, which I hate. In other Souls, I have to go to the second option to go to the equip menu. That's why I always go to the second thing. It's just in my muscle memory, too deep buried that I can't get rid of that. I mean, some people just kill the second ghost really fast, and then what? Whatever. Was not a bad attempt though, but... Could try dodging the first attack and then parry the second. Would really love to try this. That would be awesome, but kind of difficult. But yeah, as you see, I still struggle with this guy, even though I feel like I'm much more consistent now with dealing this. But the second phase, I really have not found out a really good and, again, I hate it so much. A reliable, fast way to do this, to kill him there. I mean, I could try bringing him basically back to the... Oh, that was a very late parry. The work though. Really huge difference here in the... Like this, we could bait out and parry. Here, could have attacked. Can't parry that. And I am not dead. Range dash that he did there. Stop that, please. Oh, this attack. Oh, man. Like when I go there for the parry, he never does the right attack. Like, not once. It's just... We recovered 6 times or so from getting a half parry. Hate this menuing. In this game, I really, really, really hate the menuing. Like the fast quit out. I simply can't get the muscle memory for it. I can't. It's just... If you played 1,000 hours Dark Souls 1, it's so difficult to get this out. Then you get used to this, and then you struggle with Dark Souls 1 again, which we also will play at some point again, so... Okay. Let's see how consistent this parry now works with this shield in comparison to the other, where I didn't even understand why it didn't do the parry. I tried it. No, come on, dude. Very unfortunate. I need to think. When I parry him, he gets up. I hit him one time. Then I have to switch to two-hand. Like, no. I hate this menuing so much. You have no idea. It gets frustrating just by misclicking this every single time. At least we don't have to walk every time. We can just go through the loading screen though. Still annoying. I really want to try this because that would be really fast to get him to the second phase. And in theory we could just nuke his ghost. relatively reliable. Okay, I hit him once, then I switched two-handed and tried to dodge the follow-up attack. And it doesn't do it. I save as a loading screen. I managed to quit out in time. We're dead. Kills us. This guy is also never playing along, right? So many tries are just bad. It's a bit annoying. The annoying part with Pontiff is that he has too many attacks that look too similar and are too different. If you want to go for the parry, they look often a bit too similar for my taste. I'm too bad at distinguishing them. I know that this parry would be bad. Are we done yet? Would be perfect to parry. Half parry, I take it though. Know why we didn't get the second parry though. I tried to parry, okay, the follow-up attack didn't come out. Very unfortunate there. I said, oh, I missed the first one, was like half. It was a bit too late on that timing there because I need to position, you know how it is. You have to see the attack coming, oh, it's this attack, then I have to realize I have to press the parry button, then I also was busy getting into a better position and have to basically bend my plans, and so there's so many things going on in your head in this small moment that it really delays my decision to press this button for a moment. But yeah, it was terrible already because we missed the first parry. Tried to parry it, didn't work sadly. Has to be this deck. I'm not sure if... Sometimes I'm not sure when the follow-up comes. I have to wait for it for when I wasn't ready for it. It would be so awesome if he just could do the slow attack. Like, that's the one I want. Or the other string. But he always does his step attack or his spin, unparryable spin attack. I'm not even sure if it's unparryable, but I tried it now like really 40 times to parry it. I never got it once. Not even a half parry or something. Like where he gets parried and I get still hit or something. Never something like that. One time I parried too early and I got just one shot by it. I disagree with this. Oh boy, why this attack? Why? I disagree with the hit though. Should not have hit me. And it brought me into a lot of trouble when I got hit there because then my timing was off in the recovery and whatnot. It's just terrible. Again, dude, I press this button. Sometimes it eats a button input at the beginning. It's annoying as hell. I also love when he just would play along. Like, all I need to do for him to do is do this one attack and then just be a nice Pontiff and do a cool attack. And not this annoying attack that he does all the time. It's just... It's as terrible. And this confirms or nukes a bit my self-confidence in this game because... It seems like I was just lucky yesterday when I beat him. It was this one lucky pattern where I didn't do the stuff I needed him to do. least we hit the first parry this time. I thought he would do a different attack. I was wrong again. Finally. What's wrong with Mr. Pontiff here? Doing attacks I like. Get to the other side though. Yeah. Jump attack? Be awesome. I like the jump attack the most. Or one way he dashes at us. No, not this stuff. Was close by the way. Excuse me. Can't cast anymore. Come on. I didn't go too early. He's dead. Perfect pattern though. Doesn't move. I think there's a ladder, so you have to use it from top, I think. So that was Pontiff again, in case you have missed it last time. But yeah, this shield is different. I would like to give it another try. I know it might be annoying for people, but I'm just curious what it means for us to do it differently a bit. Like, what would it mean to nuke to Mr. Ghost? Oh. Was weird timing. I'll take it though. No parry, sadly. That's how it should look, right? This time he also did not do his annoying stuff, so... Oh, I didn't expect this attack. And he has to do this one attack that I didn't... I thought it would be the fire, the magic missile, not the other one. Menu really quick. Load this one. Be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Music intro, the menu music of Dark Souls 3 is pretty awesome, by the way. I love it. I also used to play it in some of my older videos, but it was probably a bit... yeah, I should probably not have done this because I don't have rights for it, but so fantastic. I love it. This... Okay, let's try this. Last try was really good, though. Except for the blade beam that he shot at me. He one-shots me. We can heal. Why? This attack is parryable. I think this attack is parryable. That's the one we want to see. Thought again it was the other attack. Paying attention for a moment. Maybe he does a flying attack. Another attack. Oh no, why this attack? I wanted to hit the other guy, I couldn't switch to him. For whatever reason, this guy is insanely difficult to lock in. I don't know why. I tried to do this with a lock on, but I couldn't switch between them, and it was always consistently hitting the other dude. It was a bit unfortunate, to be honest. I'm just curious what would happen if we do it otherwise. Like, if we kill the ghost... I read that I think it resets the fight to basically similar to the first phase, but I don't like the first phase. I would really love to bait this one attack out. So we hit him here. When he gets up, hit him again from the side. Try to parry it. Doesn't work. Never works. Early. For real, dude. This is a parryable attack. I did it again. Now we got it. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Oh, Fireball killed me. I forgot to switch. But like, oh no, they are doing this. I forgot to switch back from Fireball to the other. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when he transforms or brings up his thing, I maybe should try to get close to him and maybe nuke him there, because I think he doesn't do much in this phase. But it's so difficult to... I want to see him, so I need to lock him in. The problem is lock the Ghost in. I don't know why it's so difficult to lock Mr. Ghost in. It's a bit strange, in my opinion. Did I press the button? I think I did. Very curious about this detail. But yeah, we got into a lot of trouble by staying so long close to him. And he just started doing his swing around 5000 combo. It's just really annoying. I have an idea what I could do to maybe get this done. It's not easy. I have to dodge into him so that I'm still ducked and the attack won't hit me then. I need to dodge the follow-up here. I really try to parry it this time. I mean, I could try parrying the first... I could try parrying the blue. I'm not sure if the blue dagger of him is is parryable though. I would like to know. Okay, game. Disagree. Didn't do the post for whatever reason. Can we maybe do the healing trick? Have to can this guy decide on where he wants to dodge? Holy moly. This fuff is so annoying. If you do the inputs for the manuring fast, sometimes inputs get eaten. You have to do it more slowly. It's just maybe it's not eaten. Maybe I'm pressing it wrong. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I can press this pretty fast by now. Well, it was already a balked start because it took far too long to get to the phase because we didn't get the riposte for whatever reason. I think I forgot to switch the weapon to thing. I had to switch to two-handed when I noticed, and then I didn't get the riposte in time anymore. I could swear I pressed the button, but whatever. That. Dude, don't do the heal punish all the time. It was so unlucky again. He and his annoying heal punish with his stupid dash. Who gave this guy a dash? I would also love to dash 20 meters back and forth with a button press. I would love to do that. I can't do that. Can maybe enemies stop doing that too? Especially if they have like a very hard to dodge attack with it, with weird delayed timings in it. It's just... It's such a frustrating attack. Pure frustration going through this attack all the time again. Here I would. This attack is just so fast. I thought for a moment, okay, he doesn't do the follow-up. Then there was a follow-up. And I just want to try to kill the stupid blue phantom. It never works. It's just... You can't block it in properly, which is, in my opinion, terrible game design, by the way. Just... Dark Souls is not known for having the greatest of camera systems, or camera stuff in the world. Why not make it more difficult in a boss room where only 1 or 2 enemies are? Why make it so difficult to lock onto an enemy? I don't get it. Nobody gets it. It makes no sense. Just if I press a button, just let me log on. It just would be awesome. No. Let's fight a boss that is in of itself really annoying already and extremely fast and needs a lot of focus to deal with. And then on top of that, add camera problems with it and lock-on problems. It should simply not be the case. Plain and simple as that. Right, I should have dodged the attack there. And sometimes the attack misses but I was too... Like if you hit the X, you duck a little bit, like a tech crouch in a fighting game. Then he misses the attack. I need to dodge it. The problem is when I dodge it, I think I can't hit the follow-up timing anymore. It would be awesome if we could just bait out this attack. Sometimes it simply doesn't work, but sometimes he does it. Carried that, but I don't need to switch shield for it. Oh, heal. No! Hit the other dude! No! I couldn't lock him in, like I pressed 6 times, the button never locked in. The other dude, the other dude! Hit the other guy! Okay. I would say our strategy with not nuking the other dude is probably the better one because it is just insanely annoying, like... I can't lock him in, I simply can't hit him, I never know what's going on with the ghost. Sometimes he's there, then he is gone. Then I lock the other dude in. That's just terrible. Like, it's really, really unfun to deal with that. Excuse me? Hello? Can we maybe get the thing? done now? We tried it. Annoying. I was too late there on this attack. So, the problem is sometimes you have to basically press the parry button when he's basically even start twitching his arm or something. Because this window is so small for it and it has to be pressed so early. And then other attacks, it's just so delayed, and I don't know. And sometimes if you have to roll and have to switch back and forth between one-handed and two-handed, it just becomes a really annoying little process here. At least this part works pretty well. And as you can see, it does already a lot of damage. Let's pull it off. What's he doing? Oh, this teleport. And oh, I can lock him. Didn't dream for a moment. Oh, why, Pontiff? Why chase me down like this now, where I just needed a small moment to switch everything back and go. Why does he always chase one down so hard? I don't know it. I don't get it. Just let me be. Let me just think for a moment. And then he, of course, does this weird combo and adds another hit to it, and I dodge it, and then adds another hit to it, and I don't dodge it. That's so frustrating, people. I can't believe how frustrating that is. It's just this consistent. Okay, he can add another move to that, but maybe he can add another move to that or so. It's just like, oh, no, that's right. It's too late. Later. The problem is also, it would help if you could move this here back and forth with L1 and L2 as you can do in the other Souls games. That is my biggest problem. I always want to press L1 to go to this but it works. But then I have to go with L1 here. It's not possible. It's just not great. That's so different in input. Almost triggering. That's what I want to say. Let us see what is next. We'll also move on in a moment. Like, we defeated him already one time. It really seems like his killing his ghost. I know, maybe it helps a bit because you can play more. You can play your parry game again. Oh, I didn't see it coming. And it is not. I hoped he would not hit with his one attack. Sadly I got hit. I'm just not sure what quest I have to do next. Like from a quest progression, what boss I have to do next from the quest progression perspective. I already knew I'm dead there because Harry should have come out. I hate the half parry mechanic. Because the problem with this mechanic is I think you can't differentiate if you press too early or too late, and it's always a question. Maybe they should make a different sound for too early and too late. That was a very early parry and still worked. We would be dead. Had to be this weird attack. I don't know what common attacks are that people try to parry. His slow thing attack, that's pretty decent. Also very happy that even in a level 1-1 you can survive it without being kindled even. Pretty decent. Even though we survive it with like 1 HP or so. We are low again. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sullivan. Awesome. Maybe let me just heal up. He never does this annoying attack. Like, I don't get it. He never does this annoying, like... Do you remember at the beginning when I somehow managed to bait this side attack out? He haven't done this like in I don't know, 20 tries it feels like. I know I'm not prepared for it anyway, because I never think it comes out. I always do now the roll to get into it, but it never happens. And that brings me in a lot of trouble, because why is he not doing the attack? I don't get it. If it's my angle, the angle I have to stay in. Oh. Dead. It's always the same. Hits me with a second attack. Dead. Nothing I can do, because I can't delay my roll anymore. But yeah, it's still, I don't know, it feels a bit random to fight as a result. I can't react to these things properly. I know you can do it very consistently, the fight, but of course, if you have like the ability to just survive a hit or two, things become very, very different all of a sudden if you just can just survive 3 hits. That's already a huge difference to my situation here, where I'm just dying in 2 hits. It makes certain attacks like insanely dangerous. Oh man, can you just stop and just wait for a moment for me to heal? This is always so terrible, chat. So little fun. Like, can you just stop attacking for a moment? Man, what's wrong with this dude? Just need to heal. Hate this is the heal. It's so annoying to heal against this guy. Just consistently annoying. Just bringing the fight back into a rhythm that you dictate is just so difficult sometimes. Doesn't help that this level is gigantic and too small at the same time. I don't know how FromSoft managed to do this. Obviously, I don't really want to commit on 2 attacks. Don't see what's going on. Lock the camera out. Somehow survived that. Was greedy there. Attack for 2 times. What? Oh, that was a beautiful dodge. I'm dead. No, not. Take it. Oh, didn't see this attack coming. Oh, for real. Just let me. Oh, this attack. I should have just attacked there. This is pure frustration when you see stuff like this. It's just, I was back to the wall. I needed to basically turn around. I can't go to the sides. Why don't make it just a square and not a, I don't know, an cross-shaped thing? It's just terrible. Can we just design the areas in a way that they're not annoying? Like, it is gigantic, but against this foe, I need a bit of space. And just imagine, I would have a gigantic square to fight against him. I could go where the wall is. I could go further away from him. It wouldn't be too much of a problem. This way, I somehow have to dance around this guy and try to get to the other side. It's just, and it was one hit away. Very, very unfortunate. It was such a good try. Then I die, and then he, of course, does the one attack that is so difficult to dodge when you are just switching positions and everything is very tight and you don't have a lot of space and so on. He does the only attack that can kill me there. It's very difficult to avoid. It's the only one, and he does it again. Why? Even though I was so close. I should have just killed him, nuked him there, but... Usually Dark Souls teaches you to not get too greedy. In this case I should have gotten greedy. Problem is I was low health, I think. Oh, for real. That's this attack. Heal. What? What was that attack? Man, can we stop attacking, please? Like, I had no stamina. Like, why does this boss have no stamina too? Like, come on. Like, rolls in this game take less stamina than attacks. He just attacked 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times. How many attacks should I dodge in a row? Like, just so unfortunate again. Then I didn't hit him there. Was also a bit greedy, to be honest, but man, this is the frustrating stuff that I'm talking about. It's just pure frustration. It feels like so random. And it's the biggest problem for me in this level, how I approach bosses is... Why this boss is so kryptonite for me is... At least in level 1 run. And a normal one is... I think I would beat him pretty consistently, but... Also that this can happen is also not great. Like, you should not get a complete parry and still get damaged. Should not be the case. Stupid. But the problem with this boss is he's too fast. There's several bosses in the game that do this, by the way. Like, a certain boss starting with an F from the first DLC also has attacks that are so fast that if you parry them, you still get hit. Really annoying. I also would love to move on, but I kind of feel like... Now, even when I try to beat him normally, I even have trouble beating him. But input buffer in this game is just absolutely bad. Can we please? I don't know what he's doing. He's transforming. I lost my chance. Terrible timing. Of course does this attack when I start buffing myself. He does nothing for such prolonged times at times, and then he does this jump attack in the same moment I press a button. It's just bad luck. This is nothing to do with skill, it's just bad luck. It's just so much bad luck that happens in this fight. This annoys me so much. I want to beat a fight consistently, not because I feel I got lucky. This is really annoying. Like, why did I die here? Yeah, in the same moment, when my brain said, okay, maybe we could buff up and do more damage next time, I pressed a button, and this happens. It's just terrible. It feels really terrible fighting this dude. I don't know why that is. I thought I could get better at it, or more consistent, but I don't. It feels always like, okay, I lucked out. I know how to dodge most of the attacks, but man, it's just, I have to be so on point all the time. This is pretty annoying. And then it would be less annoying when it felt less random what he's doing. It's so RNG what this guy does. If it gives you a good pattern, this guy dies in like 3 minutes. Less. He's even on level 1. Look how low he's already. Try to switch and parry. Spoiler, didn't work. Can you stop attacking? I need to get closer for parry to work. Thank you. Can't. Close. Oh wait, I mean. Oh, that was close. Oh, I didn't pay attention. I'm dead. The RNG. This is the RNG. I committed to an attack, and then I noticed, oh, he does his big 5-hit combo. Now, I'm probably dead. That is so annoying, in my opinion. Like, getting out of this loop of dying and so on. That's so difficult. If he just would decide to do the right attacks at the right point all the time, he would be almost unbeatable for me personally. Would need to learn to dodge what's going on. And it's so hard to see. Like, it's so hard to see what the ghost is doing. It would also be, like I said, it's in my opinion a really big oversight to make locking him the ghost so difficult or switching between them. That should never be the case. It should be totally easy if I press the lock on button. There's no other enemy in this boss area. So there's no need for it to be unnecessarily complicated to lock him in. See, that's how it should look. If everything runs perfectly and according to plan, it looks like this. No! There's one attack that didn't connect. I got greedy there. That is what killed me here. Damage would be the same. I needed to do one extra attack instead of rolling away. Was a bit my mistake though. But like also, it's so hard to see when the enemy's out of iframes. It's just, why give him iframes when he gets up? Just make it a face while getting up where he gets reduced damage. Then at least you get the feeling, yeah, I hit him and I did damage and I can move on. Instead, like, okay, I just my axe just went blank through his head and nothing happened. It's just also a terrible idea to give enemies iframes while stam. It makes sense for the player because it feels unfair that if enemies knock you down, you get up, you have no chance of survival then. It really seems like when he gets up, we have to hit 2 times to trigger his attack. But you see how if he does, for example, attacks, I know how to parry. Things suddenly become to... See? Another attack that didn't hit. Wow, it hit me. Let's try that. Die already, dude. Okay, we got our revenge. Okay, we turn now to the live state. We spend our souls. So yeah, this is now the current save state that we stopped playing with, and we are alive. Question is, what shall we do next? So now the actual stuff begins. There was a lot of practice. So if we ever do Pontiff Sullivan again, we should be pretty well prepared in a normal playthrough. Less so in level 1-1, but also in level 1-1 I feel like more confident in the stuff I'm doing. But currently I don't really necessarily need the extra stamina. I said it's important, but important in certain situations it is helpful, but in some situations I would just like getting more souls, so we have to make a decision. We could also maybe switch out this ring instead. But having these extra HP is also a thing that Dark Souls 2 did better. If you put in a tiny being ring in Dark Souls 2 and you had full HP, it will also increase your HP to max again. Could have done here the same, I think. Okay, so what is needed next? Yeah, I need to find out a few things first. Because I don't remember how the quests of others are afflicted. What would happen if I would do Aldrich first in Anor Londo? Okay, interesting. So there's not much we can do wrong with this quest. Go through these arcs. Another thing we need to find, I talked about last time, we need to find the, what's it called? Paladin's Ashes? Of the Paladin's Ashes it is. Easternest Ashes it is. Not the Paladins. I think we got the Paladins already. Easternest Ashes. That is the one we need to find. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Corpse on the roof where the Silver Knight Archer enemies. Corpse within the edge. Ladder coming from the water reserve bonfire. Up to these staircases in front of you. Then stick to the right, drop down. Right, Archer. Flying. What? And this is though a very interesting thing to have. We could even upgrade our bow a little bit further.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Don't have any swords left, right? It's also, in theory, possible to carry this one. I guess we have to go with the with this bow here, composite bow. Large Titanite, 9.
Pretty be careful.
No, we return later. Do the stuff. I think we got pretty much everything. Still not sure where we should go next. No, I know this one place with annoying bonfire. Also, I forgot how to get up here. Perception does not move. Only lever, right? Possibly. Yes, somewhere. Isn't here an invade after this? This is, by the way, the classic PvP area. So if you want to do PvP... No! You didn't log in. Come on, game. I just want to point out that it's cheating. Like, come on. Can we maybe lock the lizard in? Another large titanite. Now we have more than enough large titanite. Also, this building should look familiar. Not sure if you have to then also quit out again. That though, I'm not sure how it works in this game. But I got cheated there. I'm not sure how the respawning of these things work. Hope we get this. Now one load process too many because I just didn't get the first time for whatever reason. Yes, maybe this is a good time for the Clarency Ring though. Area's also, I wouldn't say annoying, but it has annoying details. I remember that stuff happens here that is pretty annoying. It has to do with casters. Some of these giants waking up or so. Excuse me, game. Could you maybe lock this guy in? Dying, yep. Oh, through the wall. Oh. Hey! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What? Who's hitting me? Who is this guy? Why is he here? What? Dead. Oh, did this guy get behind me? I thought, okay, he's stuck above or something. How did he get behind me exactly, chat? I don't get this. Also, this other guy cheats. He has far too much stamina. He attacked 3 times. Then he did a jump attack and he still had stamina left? Are you kidding me? I disagree though with this stuff. That's just absolutely nonsensical. We just saw. How on earth? Did this happen? I don't understand this. We have to kill those dudes. What? What? We didn't hit a single one of them? Excuse me, sir. You can't attack me through the wall like this. That was a backstep. We just slided in the air for a moment and didn't do damage to him. Cruel game, really. What? How is your stamina wrecked? Oh, come on, dude! How? Holy moly, he was dead there. It was the last hit for him. I don't get this. I really don't get this. This makes me angry. So it's just BS. Like, if my third attack, how is this BS stuff faster? He had to get out of. Holy moly! Is this an annoying fight? Like, come on! How on earth did he survive this? How did he still have stamina? There's so many questions I have against this dude. I couldn't roll this attack, and so on. Like, really a lot of weird things happening there. Then that he didn't die, he would be dead if I would have landed on his head. Like, I just floated on the air for a moment. Did you see this? Maybe I should clip that. Makes me really angry stuff like this. It's just absolute thanks for hitting me while doing important other stuff. Like... it's just too much nonsensical stuff to handle for me. I did a jump attack on this guy. Yeah, guess what? The game decided... what is this sniper, dude? What? I rolled that 100%. Also, this is the biggest BS that he can... I get that some enemies can attack through walls, okay, but... this is just ridiculous. Ah, now I can hit him 3 times. Ah, I can't hit him 3 times. I can't hit this guy 3 times when my life depends on it, huh? Aha, sure. Done now? Range. Back things a bit there. Could have killed him there. Holy moly. Just disagree with everything happening here. Like, this time it worked. I could hit 3 times in a row. I thought that was impossible. And then it suddenly works. Just feels very inconsistent. Oh yeah, I remember. Here you can't think for a moment. You just have to embrace that you need fun. This can one-shot me. Does this look very familiar? It does. This is also Lord Gwyn. And yeah, this is Anor Londo. I think here's a bonfire, if I'm totally mistaken. Yeah. Anor Londo. So we could do Aldrich now. Not sure if there's like a connection from here to over there or not. What was the secret here? Couldn't you just move over this? It was like an invisible. There's also a bonfire. Okay, before we do this, we check, we exclude that this is the right setting. Kind of funny, isn't it? I don't remember the exact path here. I think it just goes straight. Dark Souls 1, there's one that's really nasty in the crystal cave. It's also changed a lot, this place here. Pretty awesome, isn't it? I like it.
Name thyself, stranger. I am
Mr. Stranger Man.
captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place? Thou thinkst to. Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose. Thou'st journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon. Thou art now a blade of the Dark Moon, the only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty. Oh, good blade of the Dark Moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how. Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed. May I pose thee a question? This tower, this prison, stands tall and solitary, the contraption bridging its lower reaches long unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a creature of the air? Or other winged thing?
Shall we answer, chat? I'm sure if it makes a difference. Seems like it does not make too much of a difference. Just reading through a lot of things yet. Oh, there's always a character that is very mysterious in the way. Sure, it's very reminiscent of Priscilla from Dark Souls 1. But she says that Gwyn is her father and Gwendolyn and Guinevere are their brother sister. So he's offspring of Gwyn, it seems. Very, very interesting. The question is, shall we say? I'm not sure if I think it makes no difference if we say I can fly or I can't fly. The answers are not. I would say yes, I can fly is probably the funnier, the cooler answer, I think. I would go with no, I can't fly.
No, of course not. Forgive my prying. Think no more on mine asking. I am ashamed to say I know very little of anything.
See these flying prism stones there? You can just walk over them. It's kind of fascinating.
Off so soon? May the dark moon watch over thee.
It's so sad when she said off so soon. She rarely gets visitors here, I guess. It would have been smarter to maybe cast. That is potentially blend. We also read painting guard thing. We also read that Aldrich devoured like one of the gods. That must have been Gwendolyn. Paint guard stuff. In Dark Souls, the paint guard weapon was pretty strong. You will wonder where we get out when we manage to survive this endeavor here. Do you remember when I did this in Demon Souls and just died 10 times? Is there an item left? I don't think so. Also this time better designed because you can do this without even getting falling damage. And now, this should look familiar. And we are here. Go to Falling Shrine pretty quick. Maybe upgrade our bow.
Wasn't he?
Reinforce weapon. Can't reinforce that. We have not found another Titanite chunk. I know where we get a lot of those though. So we have 20 of large Titanite things, so we could maybe spend a few. Because we can farm them and I think we can buy them soon. So we can even bring our compass bow to plus...
Be careful.
to plus 7 even. Kind of impressive.
Oh, hello, you're and in one piece.
Might want to get one of those. This shield is usually really good, but it's too heavy for... Oh. Oh, that's a normal shield, that's a small shield. Would be awesome if there would be a mark if you can see you have this already in your inventory. Be a little detail I would love. Yeah. I have to admit the Soul Level 1 run in Dark Souls 2 gives you a lot more options than, for example, Dark Souls 1. In that regard, kind of fun.
Goodbye. Oh.
Of those, just in case. That's, I think. What else do we need, though? This watcher set. I would say buy 3 of those and maybe we get our prisms, some of the prism stone. Pretty much leave it at 0.
Be sure to bring.
Oh, it's okay, I try. What is with Anri's quest? Like a weird additional ending which we won't get, I think. Game. I don't even think I can complete the quest anyway. That's like a really, really long quest line. Lair of Aldrich ending and Lord of Hollows ending. Yeah, I can't do the Lord of Hollows ending anyway in the level 1 run, because that's impossible. You need to get Anor of Londo's extra levels for that. Doesn't work. Go back to the catacombs. Once Unri is found in the Church of Yoshka, speaking to them will cause... to them? Them to give you the Ring of Evil Eye if they haven't already, and speaking to them again will not be quite resolved gesture. Once returned to the area, they will be gone, and the summon sign will appear in front of Pontiff Sullivan's room. If the right... to the right, it's facing away from the fog gate to a little... on a little pathway, ending with a statue of a hunched over crying woman. What? Much like the one... Okay, in order to progress down the quest line A, the quest line that voids the usurpation of fire ending, you must kill the pilgrim in the corner of the room of the Church of Yoshka bonfire. She's disguised as one of the statues in the corner of the room beside the entrance. Before killing Pontiff Sullivan. Oh. The pilgrim will drop the chameleon spell when killed. The ending available with Unri's storyline is dependent on the pilgrim's status after Pontiff Sullivan has been defeated. If the pilgrim is dead when Pontiff is defeated, questline A becomes available with Unri's assistant summoning sign appearing outside Rockgate. If the pilgrim is not dead, questline B is possible, provided you meet the other requirements. Note, killing the pilgrim will cause Anor Londo to break ties with you. And for her leave, filing shrine to the next game. Speaking regarding this. And for the Unri summoning sign, there's a prism stone in front of the large golden cathedral door. I think the sign will cause you to be summoned as a phantom to help Unri kill Aldrich. This fight can be attempted by any number of... Now we can't do this anymore because... I forgot it. You can talk to Lootless to receive Unri's straight sword. I think we don't have an ideal outcome for this, but I forgot about the pilgrim. Wait a minute. We can maybe save here? Let us wait for people curious about this quest line. So for the other quest line, you have to talk to the other dude and progress his quest line, but he's already dead here. Nothing we could do against. We can't use his power to level up. But if I would have, if Pontiff would be still alive, let's come back to that. There is like a pilgrim somewhere hidden. I forgot where it was. We have to kill this pilgrim, I think, before you kill Pontiff. Here we are. Last bonfire. We just return really quick. I'm not sure if you can do this after you talk to Unri or not. It seems like somewhere here is like a statue. Yeah, this here was the one. And you have to kill this pilgrim to progress her story further. If you don't do this, Unri will be dead though. Quite interesting. But we can't do this anymore because we are already, we missed killing the pilgrim. I mean, we could check the bonfire here. I think the pilgrim is gone by now. But yeah, always these mysterious Dark Souls quests. Pretty interesting always. I think this is gone now. It's quite interesting stuff. Also for quite for a moment just to read through all of that stuff. So in my book, we could try Aldrich already. But before I do so, let me get a tea and a little snack. I'm back in a moment. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the little break. Is there some items we could try to get from this area? That's the ashes that we want, though. Maybe that should be our next big task. Get the ashes that we need. Question. Does this make a difference? No, does not. We could have also walked over through this configuration, it seems. Running is faster. Good old Anor Londo. I think isn't here an invisible wall too? This is the bonfire. This path is new, but this here is an invisible wall. This is where you would usually find the Gwendolyn boss. Chameleon. Here's the woman we should have killed. Sadly, this is now this is the firekeeper of Anor Londo. The whole thing. And yeah, this, I think the, we'll see in a moment. Yeah, and this is, as we can see, Unri of Astora. We also should memorize this symbol here of this blade. We could get Unri's straight sword here. This is a very powerful weapon, by the way, if you have a luck build. Somebody is contacting me. A lot of things. So yeah, poor Andre. So that is one of the bad. You can make, if you kill this woman that we just saw there, this pilgrim, she can survive all of this though. We also see some flowers here. Unfortunate. She is dead and her companion is all dead. If you have her survive, because I assume this woman that we just saw will is the person killing her. If we make her survive, we go to Aldrich, and then she summons us into her world, and then we help her defeating Aldrich or something. The reversal ring. That sounds like the ultimate fighting game ring. Males can perform female actions and vice versa. A divine ring granted to the Dark Moon Gwendolyn in its use. Causes males to perform female action and vice versa. Gwendolyn was raised like a daughter through the aura of the moon and was said to behave like a sullen, brooding goddess. I think he was actually a male, so yeah. There's that. And this is the illusory hall that you fight Gwendolyn in. Very fan servicey, to be honest, that we return to Anor Londo, even though this might be... Even after Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 already felt like so distant in the future compared to this, like many cycles later. I just want to point out, that is just rude. That's bad. I want to backstab this guy. If he would have gotten the backstab, things would have gone better. But I need to nuke this guy down. I hope that would... I had the hope that it would be easier. Okay, maybe I have an idea though. Biggest problem though is this contraption here makes the pass down there really slow. They should have just made a bonfire down there. In my opinion, there's not much reason to do it differently. I mean, I like that the bonfire is very close to Aldrich. And we are still below. Whip load limit. Oh. What? Second hit? Oh, it's 2 times in a row, dude. Really? The problem is we need a place to fight the other dudes. Oh, this is too annoying again. No fun at all. Like, the problem is there's no bonfire in this room, and we have to consistently call this thing every time and go. The way is just... Why is this so annoying? Like... Just place a bonfire, one place down. It's not like you haven't placed bonfires every 5 meters in this game anyway. Was jumped. Like, it's too annoying designed like this. It's just terribly designed. Like, just place a bonfire down there. Makes no sense that if I want to go down and explore the area behind me, just to go behind fights everywhere. It's just far too much walking here. It's especially unnecessary. Wow. Unnecessary walking. That's the biggest problem with it. Like, it's not needed that we have to walk so much. I hoped I could at least find a decent place. We have to get rid of this one particular dude. Oh no! Like, this is the most annoying part. Like, I die in one hit. Like, getting one shot is never fun. Why do they do this attack so often? I'm almost making a safe state down there. Sorry, I can't be asked to always call the elevator and go down there 20 times and then just get one shot by an annoying and badly designed attack that he can do far too often. It's just nonsensical. I don't want to call this elevator 40 times and then just die in a blink of an eye. Just let me make a bonfire down there. What is wrong with the level designers of Dark Souls 2? Why? What were they thinking? So, but this room here needs a bonfire. Like, there's no excuse to not include a bonfire into this room here. Not at all. Easy. Easy. And now the backstep also works. Easy. Not sure if there's invisible walls in this part here. Well, that was a bit close, to be honest, but what can I say? We need to find these ashes, and I don't know. The roll was buffered. Man. Didn't get the backstep, by the way, for whatever reason. Hate this so much sometimes. Then it gives us the shield bash. Yeah, but as said, I can't be asked to just go down there 20 times. It's just the worst. Like, who does stuff like this? Why is he so mean to people? Make a bonfire just down there. As in the original game, there was a bonfire too. Just make one there too. I don't care if it makes sense or not. It's just annoying having the bonfire on top. And if you want to go back, you always have to go there. A dangerous attack. Do I need to kill this guy up there? I think we can ignore him. Wait, I have to go up there. Yeah. Oh, got his bow. Awesome. We can sneak behind him. That would have been smarter last time. Bye. What? Hit me with this shot. In Dark Souls 1, if you get this close, they can't hit you with the bow anymore. I thought it would be the same here. I was very surprised that he hit me there. Is this the ashes that we need? That is the ashes that we need. Okay. That's basically the item I really wanted to get. So now we can buy stuff. Umbral ash of an armor merchant from an eastern land. Surely the handmaid of Firling Shrine can turn this into a few new things. The merchant, the captain of a clan of hunters, was fascinated with weaponry. So now we get some cool weapons. Pretty decent stuff. For real, dude, you hit me there. Very annoying, to be honest. We got hit there. Promise, now that I got the stuff we need, we have to call the elevator again. Make a new save. Because it's just unnecessary, in my opinion. I have nothing against walking a bit, but waiting for elevators all the time is just stupid. This way is less annoying than the other paths that we could have taken, so... Speaking of, can we put this for whatever odd weird reason higher? No. Not from this direction, only from there. As said, this is just very terrible. Now we at least got the Eastern Ashes, which is... I'm completely wrong. Speaking of here, I think... Also a weird bonfire down there, but it's really annoying. we are probably toast. But yeah, one time you get hit in a level 1 run here, you're just toast. This is such annoying. So annoying. My biggest problem with this is it is unnecessary. To now keep the items. To get the souls back, I need to... And I also can't send it back up because it's only possible at the top of this. As you can imagine. This... I mean, you could argue, why is here a bonfire and then up there? Then make the bonfire a bit further up or so. I don't know. We could have designed this differently. It's just, in my opinion, unnecessarily annoying to let me walk this path here 40 times. Ah. Okay. Let's talk to the Hand Shrine Maiden. Now, see what we got.
Well met, Ashen One. How may I...
If Easterness
Gracious.
Ashes.
Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
See. Now we can, it's very expensive, so it's 4K, but good stuff here. Close equipment degeneration. We don't need that. Ninja flip ring would be awesome, but... Oh, we can also buy the washing pole, which is kind of cool. What's the stats for this? It's impossible to carry frost. 18 decks we the maximum we can get in this game. I think this might be new too. That is a pretty decent small shield.
Ashen One.
Oh, hello, your band in one piece.
Okay. Plastic buckler. We could use this with a ring. As I said, we have other shields that seem to be better fitted for. You can trade a Divine Blessing with Snuggly. Get one. I mean, this item also, we should... get 50 or so of those.
Goodbye.
Can I use this item while running? That is my biggest question. But the idea behind this item is, I think, pretty neat. For example, in this one place, where we got chased by dogs all the time, could just run. And do this, you know? Pretty decent in my opinion. Might be helpful in specific situations. Eastern Iron Shield. For small shield, probably we don't need it, but still nice to have. Purchase items.
Ashen one.
We just fill up our stuff with more of that. Okay. We could try Aldrich. Not sure how good we are against Aldrich. Speaking of Aldrich, I should maybe explore the rest of the area, right? There's this bonfire below, which we still could... Yeah. Let's get the items from area behind. For this we have to fast travel. Probably too annoying to go from here, so we go from Pontiff's... Actually, we only got a lot of large Titanite shards. We need chunks. I know where we can farm chunks and get a lot of those, but not here. Also, curious question, chat. Where do we get the gold serpent ring? Covetous gold serpent. What's the Irithyll dungeon? Okay, so we get it later. Good to know. What? Where did all the damage come from all of that? I just want to backstab him and we didn't get the backstab, of course. Would have been so cool to iframe the fireball with a backstab, but nope. Game says nope, you are not allowed. Very unfortunate. Hey. I was in the backstep and just there seems to be like a frame in the backstep where you receive full damage. Game. We have to walk there again and do all the stuff again that we did. It's not fun to do things. I don't even understood why I died there exactly. I assume it counted as counter hit, but it counter does 10% more damage, not like, I don't know, the fireball does, let's say, 30% of my health or something. Suddenly it does all my health. I disagree with that. But you... So much poise. This massive tree brush blocks the one-shot fireball. Awesome. Yeah. Quote my good friend Elrond here. The number of your allies grows thin, my friend. Okay. How do we get inside this building here? From up there, I assume. How do we get up there? Okay, now after dying like 10 times to the same... Well, yeah, not backstabbing seems to be the solution to surviving this, because for whatever reason, if they hit a certain frame while you start the backstab animation, you get insta-killed. Don't ask me why. Ah yeah, I remember this part too. It could be annoying though. This is the elevator that goes down to Pontiff. So this would have been a shortcut to all this nonsense, but it's not... The detour is not too big, to be honest. Crystal lizard somewhere. Simple gem, okay. Sometimes. mimic. It is. But to be honest, a bit unfair. But holy moly, this mimic does. Did you see how many hits this thing could eat? Ooh, I'm quite happy that we cheesed it. I wouldn't call it cheese. We just used the mechanics the game gave to us. Then we danced around it like a madman. And it worked pretty well, I have to admit, even though I also missed 2 swings or something. Why not hitting that? Is there anything else we can do up here? I don't think so. Just this thing, the mimic, the ritual spear. This is the entrance. This is we up there. That's a dead end. Yeah, I think we. If he has not like an additional hidden wall or something, look like it. And I don't see something we could have missed here. Okay, we got this too. If you wonder what these sounds are, below us there are some more of these weird ghost things. Something here? Yes. Them sleep. I don't mind. We have to get up to this building. The question is how we're going to do that. But what is this, by the way? Close call. Oh, this is just a shortcut. We found the way. Doesn't look too useful though. I feel like a really big problem though. And this is this area here. This is not that easy. Is this dude? And I think if you defeat this thing, isn't there also a second one of those? Problem is this thing is tough as nails. Yeah, two of them, huh? Was a pretty decent attempt. I dodged this though, in my opinion. The moment I realized I have to dodge, I dodged. I had it in my control. Oh, fortunate. What's the fastest way? Is this really with the elevator here? Probably. The only problem we have is that we have now these annoying fireball people that we have to deal with. Probably the other way is less annoying than this one here. Sure. Wow. Oh. Yeah, that's a stupid idea to take this way. This is so frustrating. I have no idea. Like, why are there 20 people on this ledge with throwing fireballs? So unnecessary. So the other way is potentially safer to get to this dude than this one I tried. But we also only lost 11k souls. Awesome. But as you can see, this is frustrating place, especially in level 1 run where you just die in 3 fireballs. As you can see, it's just terrible. I don't know why it was one-shot killed there though. I don't really have much more armor power to offer. I don't see a thing. That is the problem with this fight. You have to stay close and fight here so you don't lure the second dude. They don't respawn though. But as you can see, yeah, it's terrible. It's completely terrible and annoying. And the path to these guys is annoying plus. And the way is so long. Like, it's one of these highly frustrating things where it feels like an absolute waste of time to defeat 2 optional bosses, or mini bosses to be precise. Just go through hitting your head against the wall. And the worst part is really, the way is really long to them. There's a bonfire. I'm not sure if it's there if you have to defeat them for the bonfire or not. Can't remember. We now in one-shot territory, which is also not awesome. I have to play this thing almost perfectly. What? What? Also that the camera locks out consistently. What? What killed me there? I don't get what kills me there. I don't know. This area is a bit better to fight than though. I probably make a save state because I can't be asked to just run that 500 times. It's just boring and not fun. This way is just, again, far too long. This is a place where you can easily die and the game makes you walk like 5 minutes to this area again to get your stuff back. And even just climbing down the ladder takes quite some time. It's just... There's a Covenant bonfire down there because I think there's a Covenant down there. I forgot what the Covenant does or what the exact purpose of it is, but I remember there being a bonfire. What they should have done is split this area into parts. Let me first reach the Covenant bonfire, then make like a wall or something in between, and then put those dudes behind the wall in a separated area. So I can so I can basically reset here from the bonfire. I can reset here from the bonfire. Fight those dudes if I want to get these optional items that they're guarding. Yeah, you know, let's this small area here be walled off or something. Yeah, and then make this big area there the fighting ground against these two dudes. So I can warp to the bonfire just here and be totally fine. And then do the fighting. That would be just more fun instead of dying against this. Now if I die against this, if I win against this dude, see this dude over there? Something going on with Covenant stuff against... Early. One mistake, and now we also triggered this guy. Was a pretty good fight though, but... Do I have the Clarency Ring equipped? I don't have. We should do this. This is a fight where we need a lot of stamina rec. Would make a difference here, but as said, I can't be asked to do this stuff. It's just, that is, for example, a thing that could have been done better in my opinion. It feels like too much of time wasting going there for 5 minutes and so on. And it's just optional stuff, which we probably don't need anyway, so I don't want to pump in too much time into all the walking simulator games. We just do save states here, it's just... I did this without save states in a normal playthrough. I don't need to do this in level 1 because I think it's not worth anyway. Speaking of, we could just get the items and be out of it, but now I kind of want my revenge against this annoying enemy here. I forgot. Again. Can we maybe lock this guy in? Hello. Thought I was already dead. Was really there. This is the frustrating part, but now we can at least retry the fight. You see how chaotic this fight is? Insanely chaotic, and as a result, it's. I wouldn't say it's not fun. It would be a cool fight if I would have not to fight in a corner and walk every time 5 minutes, not 5 minutes, but like 2 or 3 minutes to this place is just insanely annoying. Unnecessary in my opinion. This is the word that describes this best is unnecessary. Like, it's not fun walking there, and the fight could be more fun if we could just fight in a place where you have more space and possibilities. We tried without the ring. Oh, I'm greedy, I want the souls. And the camera, maybe lock it in. Oh, I thought he was staggered. Because you can stagger this enemy if he, then you can do a finisher on him, if I'm not mistaken. But I thought it was the stagger thing. Was not. He was just normally staggered from all the hits I landed. And then you do one mistake, I one-shot it, and GG. I can see if I would have survived this hit, we probably would be totally fine. I have the patterns, I think, relatively good down, and I just have to play it without a mistake. Always. And it was pretty decent. I don't like using too many save states when I do like a normal run or so, but it's just, sorry. That's BS. Like, insanely unnecessary to design it like this. There wouldn't have been ways to design it. At least they fixed that the real. No idea what's going on. For real. Why does this do so much damage? And the others, I survived one of those. That's when it gets too chaotic. And he can do this bite thing left and right very fast in succession. That is a problem. But just imagine how long we would have to walk just to get there again every single time. Just so unnecessary to design it like this. I wouldn't say inexcusable, but it almost is. Just very unnecessary against this. I mean, we are in an extreme case. Normally we would have long beaten him already. But it's also not fun to fight in such a small contained space here. It's just... on, fun. Now, after we defeat this guy, we have more space for the second dude, but still have to fight the second dude. And for every time we die, we have to walk all this path back, and it's just like unnecessarily terrible. It's totally optional though. You don't have to go there. You can just move on with your life. But I now invested too much time into this annoying enemy to do it differently, so... I hate that he locked out. What on earth? How did he even hit me there? It wasn't even close to his face. It was like... Find him, yeah. Such a bit. This is such an annoying enemy. He's even annoying if you have space. He's far more annoying if you also don't see what's going on. Have basically learned to what he's doing next by learning his patterns and his stuff without really seeing what's going on. It's just... Why? Why make a big spaced area like this and then make it in a way that you still have to be close to walls and fight and so on? It's very unfortunate that he one-shots us though. That's the biggest problem that I have. Also that the camera locks out. Again. What? Don't see a thing. Wasn't sure if the lightning can reach me there or not, chat. I wasn't sure, so I needed to try to roll, and then I couldn't see a thing, and he didn't move, and then he didn't attack. I didn't even see the attack. It's just PS. Sorry to say this. It's just such... It's so terrible. I hate fighting enemies and not seeing what is going on screen. If you design a game, your highest priority should be, if the game you fight, that you suddenly that the player can see what is going on, that he never feels like, oh, I have no idea why I just died. That is never fun. Also, let's add the camera locked on. Don't know why this hit me. Was too close. By the way, I'm trying to lock him in for like 6 times now. Awesome, isn't it? whatever reason we locked this, we lured on the second dude for, I don't know, probably was too far away, and we managed to kill him in time, but I just wanted to just rearrange myself and prepare for the second fight, but at least one of them is dead now, so we only have to fight one. I have to walk now because I simply can't be asked to fight him again, and I don't know, I just want to move on. So we have to walk again. Walk of shame. But as said, this is a challenge run. It can be frustrating. This is optional, I don't have to do this. Maybe there's some way to cheese them too. It's very unfortunate that he sometimes does this attack and it one-shots us. Very, very unfortunate. So we have this dude. Make another save state here. This guy is gone. Human drags. I thought. Good. And we have to walk again. No, we don't have to, we just load. As said, I can't be asked to walk this walk every single time. Problem is, if you play normally, some of this isn't that bad because you survive multiple hits sometimes, to some degree. Yeah, I don't know, you're better equipped, you do maybe more damage and so on. And as a result, yeah, but we collect the items later, just... Can we lock him in already? And he's locked out. Don't see anything. Dude! Can we lock the enemy in? Like, how many... There's no other enemy in this room. If I press the lock in enemy button, can we please lock him in? It's just annoying to fight with the camera all the time. It's just... chat, you have no idea how stupidly this is. Like, I don't know what FromSoft sometimes is thinking. They did so many great games, and so many aspects of their games are great, but stuff like this is just pretty frustrating. I want to focus on dodging the attacks and hitting him and positioning. That's where the fun lies. It's not fun frantically hitting the R3 button on my controller, trying to lock this guy in. Now he does his weird jump attack again. Hello? I'm here. Don't see what's going on. What? I rolled. Didn't even know how he hit me there. The attack... It's just such an annoying... Unfun now too. That's not fun. One of those badly designed enemies and it's completely unfun to fight. Just imagine, every time I die here, I have to walk this annoying long way. And even if you're level 70 or 80 at this point in the game, you potentially die one time against this guy, or 2 times. This is not an easy enemy because it's so chaotic. I prefer fights to be more... Of course, I get hit by the lightning. Oh, I was too close to his thing. Timing was off through this. That's it. Time to get. I was like a few frames too late on the dodge button until I realized he would do the second attack. Every time I waited for it, it never came. The one time I was not expecting it, it came out. Even though I wasn't even trying to hit a button, I really tried to dodge there. But yeah, you see how chaotic this fight is. Just dying in one hit is also really stupid. Really unnecessary. I feel like I have the patterns down. It's nothing I can learn except for, okay, if I'm too close to his mouse and he does this one attack, I die instantly because it's so fast. We decided to do it again. I wasn't out of recovery already. It's just pure frustration here. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's not fun to fight those guys. He jumped, then sometimes the camera locks out, so I have to lock him in again. Then the lock in doesn't work. All I want to do is see what is going on the screen. That is all I want, and I don't get even this very simple thing. I don't get it. If I don't... Yes, it's a weird charge attack, and if I don't not close to a wall, he just charges off like 6 kilometers, which is also annoying. What? For real? Can this stupid attack please not one-shot me? It's just so frustrating. And the second attack there, because I thought, okay, he would not do the attack instantly, he did it instantly. It was a little bit off. I can't attack 2 times. It's even sometimes if I attack 2 times, it's not working properly. It's just the worst. Terribly designed. This location, this idea, the whole idea, this is just totally annoying, unnecessary. I even remember this area being angry at it while playing casually. It's just not a cool section. I hate this completely unnecessary. You don't make any mistakes stuff. And he does it again. I don't see what's going on. He's still not locked in, by the way. Still fighting with the camera. Close. Attacks. Couldn't see anything. Oh, the Ring of Favor they have. Now the bonfire pops up there when you defeat them. It's just, as said, move this dude and this bonfire in this area. Make a wall here. Maybe move this a bit further or so. Make the area maybe a bit bigger. So that you can fight them one by one. maybe think of something that you can't cheese them through the door or so. And then it would be much, much cooler, but yeah. Question about the Ring of Fervor and Protection. This ring symbolizes the favor of the goddess Fina, whose fateful beauty is mentioned in legend. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favor, her ring increases max HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. I think you can equip this ring here, which is a really good ring. Increased. This ring that gives far more HP though, so potentially not sure if it's worse. We can't get away from Harvard's either. Before we equip it, in Dark Souls 1 it was if you take off this ring, it's gone. I think they changed this. Because I don't want to destroy, I just want to know. Very impressive ring. Gives us even more equip load, which is awesome. Problem is, it does not replace Harvard's ring. Not even close. Like the difference. It's a nice to have ring. For our purposes, I prefer either this or the Clarency Ring. So now we can talk to this dude here. Kind of dead. Ah, the Aldrich faithful. That was his ring. Have obtained proof of... Well, he doesn't look too happy, to be honest, but what do I know? Okay, so from this frustration part, we come to the next potential frustrating boss. I'm not sure if he will be difficult or not, to be honest. Well, we go there, we go to Filing Shrine, see what we can do with... So... Boy, this was very frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. I even needed to do save states to just... not explode from the inside. Then we check Aldrich. Maybe we check then the Irithyll dungeon, not sure how long a stream. It's also not that we really need this soul, so it's never too bad to lose a few of them. Could check what... Could buy one of those? Yes. Maybe check of other friend really quick. I have an idea what we can definitely. So we check the up. Harry dagger. You can't wear. You can't use it. The leather set is also not too bad.
Ah, I see you've met him, the slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little debt. Well.
Okay. We got a few black fire bombs, which are fire bombs that have just a little bit more oomph. Only problem that we now have is that we are lacking a few souls to get the 16k. I'm not sure if it's worth getting the 16k, to be honest. Because we won't use any boss weapons anyway. We could just use a lot of this to buy some other cool stuff instead. Much better. I don't think it's not worth buying 16k crafting material that we don't need. How many of those do we have anyway? 6. Okay. We could get 3 more. Use to create simple weapons. We have a lot of gems to infuse our weapons with now. Quite a selection. We have 14 Twinkling Titanite, which is not bad. If we would ever use a Black Knight weapon, that is also a thing to consider. But 30 souls. Could spend those too.
Oh. Goodbye.
Where do we find Uria? Oh, that's the thing we could do, chat. Question is, how do we get there fast? Yeah. We can return to the first area, which is still dangerous because we're just level 1, but our damage should be decent enough to kill most things here. I think we can open this here now. That's the lift chamber key. Forgot about this. there's, yeah, this dude is here. You can get here much. Nice try. And he had the red eye orb. Those dudes really mash up a lot of damage. I don't think he has anything else. So we can just return. Now we have 2k souls again. What are we going to do with those? Yeah, what we buy? Just get 2 patches and buy poison arrows. Just in case we need the ultimate cheese.
Thanks, good company.
There's another thing we can do, I think. I forgot how it worked.
The poor wretched souls. Be they lord or legend, the curse shows no mercy. What a sham. The poor be the what?
Remember there, here was something. Wasn't there like another grave or something? That's still alive. And it was somewhere else, I think. But it's really cool that there are, this time, so many weird quests that you can do, and quest lines are long and complex. It's pretty cool in Dark Souls 3. Can't fully remember. not here. Where was it then? What's her name? I forgot. Iris was her name. It's near the road. We need to find out. There is a summon sign. I don't remember. I forgot about that. There's also an Elix 2 trade. I'm very curious how that game will be. Coming March the 1st. Too close to Elden Ring, to be honest. Oh, okay. Is this possible still? Especially, do I need to be alive for that? Another great question. Which I don't have many answers for, but we have 32 embers, so we could just ember ourselves. Just in case. Yeah, it works. Here's a sign. Answer Cirrus of the Sunless Realms, call for cooperation and summon as a phantom. I'm not sure if I'm of much help though. But by the way... Oof. Oof. We just got two-shotted. Okay, we can just summon back into the world. Awesome. this guy is tanky. By my direction.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
I was so close that one. When he started doing his I don't know, super charged up attack, and just I was so far away and thought, okay, well, and then it's like, oh no, he's getting closer, closer. Oh no, I'm out of stamina. I managed to dodge it. That probably would have killed us, I think. Okay, that is definitely a detail I would have not found without reading it up, I think. I must have found it last time too. Maybe read it somewhere, I don't know. This one moment, yeah. And I just thought I would be dead again. Not again. Oh, here she is again.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue.
Tough.
That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Probably would have destroyed you. Oh, Silver Cat Ring.
If you require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. If you require help,
Thank you. This is a fall damage control ring. A reduction ring. Prevents damage from falling. Silver ring depicting a leaping feline. Prevents damage from falling. In the age of gods, or possibly just following it, an old cat was said to speak a human tongue, with the voice of an old woman and... What? With an old woman? The form of a fanciful immortal. Yeah, this is a reference to Dalqua from Dark Souls 2. But she's not an old... Well, she's an ancient entity or something, and she has a form of a cat. But she had not the voice of an old woman. She sounded like... Yeah, like normal adult woman. Didn't have this old sounding stuff. I don't know why she would write old. Sure, she is old and ancient because she's an ancient entity, but definitely is not old. Okay, we made this too. Awesome. Aldrich next, right? That was pretty helpful. What is next for the quest line? Maiden the Wanderer. Talk to Untitled Chapter to receive a blessed mail. After defeating Aldrich, use the summon sign outside the quest. So I would say we go to Aldrich. Yeah, Andre's dead already, so the Aldrich stuff is not that important anymore. So the quest order. Uh-oh. They can drop some Covenant item, and the chance is just insanely rare, but here you could farm them for like hours and hours to get the Covenant. Because some of the Covenants, you could just play the Covenant. Oh god, this guy is scary. You can farm these 3 knights over and over again. But yeah, this is a pretty good place, and the drop chance of this item is really low. And you, of course, playing the Covenant normally would be probably the best way to go. But since this doesn't work, sometimes there's some Covenants. When the game came out and was really active, I had some of the rings I had on for like to get summoned, for example in PvP stuff and so on. I had the rings on for like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 hours, and I got summoned maybe twice. So you can imagine how difficult it is to get this stuff regularly. So if you want to have this game on 100%, need the Covenant rewards, you have to bite into the Star Apple, or whatever the idiom is in English. I think it doesn't exist in English. And farm this here for literally hours. It's just, maybe you're lucky and it's faster, but for me, I tried it a bit for like an hour or so. I got like, yeah, not even half of it, so it just felt, waste of time. Also the reason why I don't have 100% in this game. Oh no, our friend. Strong I am, forge I can. The giant, oh, the giant co. Pretty awesome. I think this might give us access to lightning stuff. You get it pretty late in the game, to be honest. You also see how this game is designed in a way which I think, yeah, it's not a bad thing, or there's not much to dislike there, but the game heavily tries to prevent you from we need to open from the other side. It is in Dark Souls was the same. The game prevents you from getting crafting materials very early on in the game. As a result, I wouldn't say it's bad or anything, but it's just unfortunate. That's probably the good word for it. It's really unfortunate that the game prevents you from getting cool stuff early on in the game. Like in Dark Souls 1, there were ways how you could get, for example, Titanite chunks really fast and early in the game if you know where they were and you know where to go and what items you need to get there and so on. It was pretty awesome because it allowed you to do some crazy runs and so on. In this game, it really tries to prevent you from getting those items early, so you have to progress the game. The game is a lot more linear compared. It's not completely linear, but far more linear than Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 are. In Dark Souls 2 and 1 you have so many options where to go, and you can really plan crazy routes, etc. But in this game, routes, whatever its pronunciation is, it's kind of unfortunate, I would say. Yeah, let me take another short break. Be right back. Maybe I should end my talking and then mute myself. Be right back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Just take a few minutes to go get something to drink and a little snack or so. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the break. I really had to eat something. And, yeah, it's sometimes stretching a bit. Not sitting all day. Pretty good. Also pretty awesome screen that we are currently having. Pretty neat, isn't it? Okay, but let's move on. Aldrich is waiting for his proper punishment of devouring other people. I was just like, for a moment I thought I hear the crystal lizard. As you can see, this is... Oh, they repaired the window. Now, one you can jump through this and... Like a... There's the fog gate. Even see somebody behind it already. That is interesting. And fireballs again. Oh, this door's sealed. Can't get through this door. Well, we have a new friend. It's called Mr. Black Firebomb. There's some cheese in the chat. Good dodge. The other thing did get much more damage from this Aldrich Ruby. Covers HP from critical attacks. Oh, okay, interesting. Lost a bit of healing already. 12k souls on the line. Everything's so tanky here. Uh-oh. Here we got everything. I don't remember if they added like invisible wall or something here. Maybe check. Is there an item? Look like it. Make it a bet that we can get down here without getting hit. Of course we get hit. This is Aldrich. Oh, forgot about this stuff. This would one-shot us. Holy moly, we do very little damage. Roomy. This might get difficult, Chad. This embedded, it doesn't one-shot us, but without being embedded, it would definitely one-shot us. Question is, what are we going to do with that? I hate this delayed attack. Getting up there now is quite annoying. Well, rip souls. Switch the ring. It's 2 times always, or just can you switch this up? Orange will be a problem. We do just too little damage to him. was an unfortunate start of the fight already. I tried to get close. One fight's pretty far away though. Close. This is so weird. These attacks are so weird. Oh, I forgot that this does damage. Also one-shots us. However, we could amber up in case we would need better progression. Yeah, so if he goes away, I need to stay away, which is just the worst. Like, in my opinion, it's never cool if an enemy is like, oh, he's in trouble. Oh no, he teleports away. Cool. And then just let's give him on top of that the fascinating. Are you kidding me, right? We should definitely rush towards him at the beginning. Have to get away from this. Full HP. It's not that difficult, I think. Annoying is the correct terminology. Oh man, just teleporting. Very annoying teleporting. And you do so little damage. Will be difficult. I think he's not that difficult, but you see how little damage I did to him, and if I do one mistake or get hit by his magic stuff, that's terrible. Like, the standard strategy to do him safely is nuke him, but I can't nuke him because I'm level 1. Oh, unfair. For real. Fireballs hit track far too well. Hello? Want always to be close to this guy. know what he's doing. Wow. Oh, now his second phase started. I need to get away from here. Oh, was greedy. It's manageable though. Half HP. The problem is like this teleport back and forth. Like I hate it. I hate it. Also a terrible boss fight. There's a thread how you can enter basically a ball clip somewhere, I think, or something, and then enter an area below him, and then his AI is not active. For real, dude. Sniper, fireball, people here. Our threat seems to work so far. Second phase, I have not really. Oh no. Can we maybe hit him? Why is his hitbox so weird? Not good that so many attacks of him one-shot us. The Dancer will be just the unfunnest experience we have ever seen in the world. Also, why place all those fireball wielding people there? It's just rough. Is to go to the middle into the arena so we get closer to him. When we are close, he usually doesn't do. Oh no! Oh man! It's so hard to see! It's one of those again, those boss fights make. These others. There's nothing to say. I couldn't even see the attack. What did hit me there? It's a terrible design boss in my opinion. Just sluggish stuff. It doesn't help that he one-shots me. I think he's easy though, but I need to figure out the second phase a bit more before I would start using an Ember or so. We could try the path here to the right. No, we can't. It's just BS, like terribly designed. Terrible. Why does it do so much damage if you stand close to him? I don't get this. Why? Who designed stuff like this? Then he turns, when he throws these arrow rain thing around you, you just have to stand behind him, then the arrows won't hit. I think only in his first phase though. I'm not sure how it is in the second phase. It's so difficult to get behind this guy. Oh, we have to go to the right side, is the better side for running through. Hey, one of these guys is really good at shooting these fireballs. As you see this big dude, he usually shoots the fireball somewhere. But this one dude, he's a sniper, like he. By the way, I want to point out that the camera is unlocked again. Yeah, that's what I need to... Oh no. Oh, close. Expect him to go away so early. And we need the Clarency Ring in this fight. Don't know what's going on with this dude. I have no idea. Uh-oh. They even see the... Oh, that was so close. I don't know what he's doing. Mr. Slug, stop that. What is... Okay, second phase. Couldn't see him. Couldn't see what's going on, sadly. Just ran, and I hoped he would not attack or so. Then the other stuff would just... If he would at least have to commit the whole time these arrows come across, and it's maybe recovery time after it. Second phase I have not figured out yet, to be honest. That's a terrible boss. Like, oh, this is not fun. I hate that he can teleport, it's just stupid. He needs... I mean, he's sluggish, so he needs a way to get out, I guess. I agree, but... Okay. Here usually the sniper fireball hits me. First phase we... Pretty easy though. And we... That was close. If you get close when he gets down there, it's, I wouldn't say easy, but... I hate that this can one-shot me when he teleports. Like, the teleport should not do damage. Wow, it almost killed me. Dude. didn't see that coming, but I dodged it in last couple of seconds. Oh, nice. Second phase? Second phase. Oh, that's bad. What? It's still not done? He was already moving. Oh. That is unfair. Okay, I thought he would be at least committed to this attack, and when he starts moving again, the attack is over. And then I just realized, oh, it's not over. This attack is absolutely nonsensical. We could think about, because we have the following problem. Too many attacks of this guy one-shot us. So we could consider getting rid of our armor. And, oh no. Okay, game. That was 2 hits. Oh, it was close. Oh, we fell. What is he doing? Oh. What? I rolled there. I want to see this in slow motion. I don't know what. I didn't roll. Wasn't there. This attack is just it's a terrible boss fight. I recommend not locking him in, even though you have the chance to miss some attacks. Oh. Terrible. We might try this out. And we don't. We could try Flint's Ring. Look at this. This is quite a bit of extra damage we would get through Flint's Ring if we would go for that. Could work. And we need to increase our damage output a little bit. I mean, we can't get hit many times anyway. Oh, it was close fireball. Hitbox is so weird. No, 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 no. No. Oh, I didn't see the attack coming. Press down the button, do the jump. Terrible. When he does this attack in the second phase, we just have to run till it's over. Hope he doesn't not to. Terrible design boss. It's really not great. Like, I don't see what's going on. I'm fighting the camera more than I fight the boss. Then he has a weird hitbox. Then he makes like, I don't know, jumps on the ground and thus suddenly I'm dead. One shot. Would at least hope that this would not deal enough damage to one shot. But it seems like this more damage buff, I wouldn't say it's awesome. Wasn't sure what this attack is, I will never learn this attack. Oh, see this attack? What is he doing there? Like I didn't even understood what is going on there. And then this consistently getting one shot is just so annoying. One problem that we might have is that the flames, later there are flames, and if you stand them you get damage too, of course. Which makes it, in my opinion, a really difficult boss, but I have no idea because I don't do no-hit runs, but I can imagine that Aldrich is probably in a no-hit run a bit annoying if you do him normally and not with some weird trickery. But I don't know. Not close. Excuse me? Could he stop blocking me? Can we please run past this person? Wow. Like how long am I supposed to run? Like literally, I was like glitched or something. Couldn't move around him. Hitbox is terrible. There's so many things that are so bad on this, when you look at this boss fight. It's just so terrible. Oh, Elden Ring does a better job with sluggish bosses. This is really terrible design boss. So far I enjoyed most of the bosses, especially Pontiff was pretty cool, even though he was also frustrating on level 1, but this is just a very easy boss, and I often die due to nonsensical, weird things. I have no idea where I am. I just don't see a thing. Last hit was stupid. Now we have to deal with flying things. No, lucky me. I always roll multiple times. No, don't do this. No idea what's going on. He allows us to a lot of damage here. And then he instantly vanishes. Okay. Just would have more damage, it would be already dead. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, we just heal, walk up, then we next turn looking good. And suddenly these glowing little sparks come. It's actually a very easy boss. That I have to play him perfectly, and you see it's easy because I did very few tries, and I didn't play him in a long time. So I know round about his patterns, and sometimes I get randomly killed, but I have to play him perfectly, and I'm pretty I wouldn't say close to perfect or efficient. That's the difference between I have to play him without getting hit much, and I can accomplish this so fast already. Too many. Didn't come out. Kind of. Kind of knew that he would be spawning there. Thought I would have had more Ooh. Terrible attack. Also going on for so much time, and at the same time I've also... The problem is, we got really lucky there, because this attack is very frightening. I have to run blindly away from him, and he can shoot these magic missiles at me. And I don't survive many magic missiles. Exactly 0, it's a one-shot. So... I guess if we would go Kindle, we could increase our probability of defeating him by quite a bit, but... Hit him. Fortunate. They want to have full HP at all times because we are so low. That's where I rolled. And sometimes we get just like these sessions where we just try to something. I need to reposition myself a bit. Focus mode or something. Try this here. With that flux up. Oh, that was so. Expect this to be scary. What's that? I thought he would teleport away. I misinterpreted his weird movements. Then he hit me there. Did you see how he hit me? Like the hitbox of this thing is just the weirdest in the world. It's not great. Okay. Early, but it worked. Don't you find Osric? What it was called? Also learned the fireball pattern by now. It's kind of fast. Also fairly consistent, it seems. I don't know what he's doing there. Is he? No, there. We're getting close. Second phase. Hope for non-chaotic patterns. So dangerous, I never have any idea. No! Didn't see him. I didn't see what he was doing. Camera was completely wrong. Tried to just move around, and this is also terrible design, sorry to say, but why don't like you see camera problems in a boss fight again. Like, wouldn't it be much more fun to know what is going on screen and don't learn by the wiggling of his tail what his attack is? That would be awesome, right? But FromSoft decided against this design and said, yeah, maybe people should learn what attack it is by just seeing the tip of his tail or nothing at all. That's my opinion, just not awesome. Really unnecessary. Like, why do you design it like this? Kind of went for so many different ways to make this a fun boss fight, but you decided for nonsense. Oh, this doesn't hit for whatever reason. Or that this can kill me if I'm too greedy. He just randomly teleports. Don't know what's going on there. So let's do that. Second phase, so could have hit him one more time. Careful now. Now we have to consider the fireball. Okay. Fireball. Fireballs are a problem. These magical glowing things. There's too many of them, and if you get close when he gets out of the probability that he casts them while coming out, I think is decreased, but I'm not sure. Just a very annoying fight. Like the second phase, like too many things can just go insanely wrong here. That is very unfortunate. Die so fast. And then in the second phase he casts those annoying balls just far too often. Kind of annoying. How much running we have to do here. Take 5. So what's going on? X still. idea what's happening. Second phase already? Counts. We're too early. Egg that he does there. He also swings down 2 times or so. Combination out of flying things that annoy you, plus the fire on the ground that annoys you, plus everything else is just a tiny bit excessive in my opinion. It's just second phase is really, really unfortunate. And we got some really good second phases already, but level 1 run, this is really annoying, especially the think about embering up too. Not done? No, he's done. Okay, I did not see this attack coming. See this attack coming. We didn't ember up. Even though I think embered up we might have survived it. Then when we ember up we might need to use armor again to survive stuff. Because then suddenly if we die in one hit, things suddenly become very different. I think he still wants to attack or something. And 16 damage we do. I didn't even know. Like, did you see this? I didn't even know what hit me there. Like, there was no attack. There was nothing that could have hit me there. Like, except his sluggy tail. But it didn't look like it looked like pretty random. Killed me there. I didn't even see reason to roll or anything because that's how random it feels. Could try something. We do 116 damage. I mean, we need a bit more DPS. A few knights or something. We also have like a ton of souls that we could sell. We could bring like another weapon, really high value, and see what we can do with it. Let's start with 3.
Ashen 1.
What?
We could buy another X or something. Speaking of another X, give him the coal.
My. The coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Now we have, I think, all the infused. Could consider maybe trying out this weapon. Problem is we only have 1 raw gem. What is it? Raw gems. That's a bit. We have 3. Okay, we have 3 of them. That's good. I would try. I would give it a try. Use this weapon and then. See if we can maybe get.
Ashen 1. Ashen 1.
Did what?
Now we need chunks. Okay, we can bring it to +6. It's 270. It's 258 damage, which is in this case maybe a purely physical weapon is better than our deep battle axe.
Did what?
What do we have for option? Refined? We don't have. Simple also adds magic. It's fire damage. Chaos, it's chaos damage. Lightning stuff, lightning damage. Deep dagger. Deep gem. Bit unfortunate that we spend so much. Could try. What else could we buy? Eating doesn't help us. Let me just see. We have an Aldrich page already. Lightning, fire, thrust. Resistance against dark damage. That is our problem currently. Headshot, so it seems like also he gets more damage to his head. Could try to focus that too, but save him be behind. Thrust damage. Maybe we upgrade the wrong weapon there.
Ashen one. Aye. Ashen one.
Can't buy that though. Maybe this is the... Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the little break. Small change here in my setup. Okay, let's try it out. That was closer than I anticipated it to be. I'll take it. Let's see how much damage we now do. Oh, that's much more. The damage difference. Go heal. Oh. Forgot to switch this around. That is so unfortunate, chat. Oh man, I feel so sad now. The problem is I can't rebuy those if I'm not mistaken for whatever. Can you rebuy those? You only have 3 of those? Are you kidding me? We have to try the fire then, because it's just too expensive. I just wasted 2 of them, just forgot to switch back to the Estus. I didn't even get damage, it was just only the fire that almost killed me there. I really needed to heal. But okay, just heal so we can survive fire and weird balls. It was such a good attempt. And we died to this annoying my own competence again. So stupid for not switching, I didn't notice. Man, so unfortunate. That makes me angry. You have no idea. I'm really sad now. Like, I hate wasting material. It was such a good attempt. All I need to do, I need to heal because this weird being also makes fire on the ground. It's just, oh, so annoying. You can't buffer properly. I hate this. I hate everything about it. Just the path to it. Why do you have 10 people with fireballs shooting at you in the fog gate? It's just absolutely nonsense to design it this way. Everything about this boss fight here is completely terrible. Damage is similar though. Why didn't I hit this? No idea what he just did. and then you suddenly die because he doesn't hit you with his weapon. See this? We got this awesome attempt, and I screwed up because I forgot this thing. Ah, man, I have no idea. It's just really infuriating what's going on here. The good news is I don't have to use the lightning stuff. This is enough. We need to buy more, so maybe we have to kill a few of those knights and buy some more of this stuff. I hate farming for boss fights, but it's helping a lot. Bad news for you, my friend. Really bad news. Yeah, I also have bad news for the game. Can we maybe give us a backstep? That was a backstep. We even did the animation. This is just too annoying. I have no idea. It's just infuriating. It's terribly designed. Everything about this boss arena is absolutely garbage. One of the worst bosses for me in the game. I hate him. Like, at least if you play casually, he is at least easy. Anyway. What? Why are you here? Can't remember inviting you, dude. Don't remember you. Don't remember you, dude. Terrible. Like as I said, it's absolutely terrible. Everything is tilting terrible in this thing. He would be dead already. Then I do a stupid mistake myself and die in the end. Just unnecessary. Need to fight this dude down here so the other guy doesn't come as fast. It would be pretty decent. I just want to fight one of them. Why is he already low on health? This attack is one of the most terrible attacks also. It has like insane tracking for whatever reason. Like he's just chasing you down for such a long way. And it one-shots me too. Just unfun as hell. It's just the definition of unfun. This is not fun. I don't want to play this. I just want to move on. I just want to fight Aldrich. And all I'm doing this because I don't know. I'm just an idiot. It's just really sad. Such a badly designed passage in the game. Like, holy moly. Look at this design. Look at this. How far he can dash forward. For whatever reason can he do this? There's no reason why you should be able to do this. Maybe get a bit away from this annoying corner there. We have 7k souls, so we kill one of those guys with 10k. We can buy like a bunch of weapon buff stuff. 3 times in a row? How often can he do this? Maybe let's make it once? Enemies so annoying. I give them so many attacks. Also one of my Dark Souls 3 criticisms. Sometimes the game design feels a bit like that the creators have read too many Reddit comments. Like, oh no, you can circle the enemies all the time. It's too easy. And they gave him just attacks that prevent this a little bit, which is cool, but also sometimes annoying. And try to get behind him. Like this one-shot kill. You have no idea how angry this makes me to see. Like this stupid attack that he has insta-kills me. Like why does it have to do 500 damage? It doesn't matter if I have armor or not. It just is instantly death. I have 12k souls. That should give us at least a little bit of help when it comes to buying some of this upgrade materials. No, this boss. Yeah, let's check. Does Grey Red also sell this stuff? I think he doesn't. Only sells this here and dog.
Goodbye.
Was close. And looked glitched. So okay, we can't buy this here because for whatever reason it's limited, which is also, in my opinion, stupid. We just buy 25 of those. It should at least give us a decent amount of time.
Ashen one.
I just don't want to have to deal with, oh no, I don't have this stuff. Now back to Aldrich. Like I said, we survive some of his attacks if we are embered, but I assume only when I wear armor, so we would also do less damage again, because currently we rely a bit on Flint's ring. Let me just check something really. Okay, we don't rely on this ring. Aw. Don't? Okay. That is good to know. Maybe we already reached the maximum? It reduces them because our equip load. Okay, maybe. How much extra HP do we get from this? That much. Maybe it helps us a bit. I would say the extra HP is not our problem. We would still be one shot with the attacks. Difference we could make is maybe with getting additional only 5, it's not that much. See this? We have fire. Use the fire clutch ring. This increases all our fire damage. Yeah, I think we got it. I didn't expect that we don't need Havel in this case, so that Havel would make very little difference. But yeah, we have a pretty decent attack rating now. Okay. That was a very, very unfortunate first try, not gonna lie. Very unfortunate that he just did these sparklings there at the beginning. It's just, why? Don't do the sparkling. It's just, the fight just started and you started with your most annoying stuff right at the start. Okay, what's going? Sounds for bullshit that this can go through. Stone. Nope. Safe against this. Like, the game teaches you in the area before that fireballs can be blocked by pillars. Maybe that is the intention behind placing those cleric fireball casting clerics in front of them. And then his stuff just straight up ignores pillars and just goes straight through it. I hope I could just buff for a moment, like... I would also love when things go bad, just teleport my way out. I would love to have that ability. I think that the lightning damage is still a bit better. Even attacked one more time. But the damage now is... it kind of works. I don't know what he's doing. much fun getting one-shotted all the time. Close. That's too close. This is also BS. Maybe let it do a bit of damage, but how many HP do I have? I'm even one shot, by the way, when I wear armor, so that's that. That might be an interesting. Maybe this does helps us a bit more. I have 403 HP, so it does over 400 damage for just teleporting. That's cool. I'd also love to use the lightning stuff instead of the fire stuff. But we can attack him like a lot. One, two. What's going on? He has so much HP. Did he heal himself or something? Why was his HP? He transformed into second phase? Without being second phase? Maybe because I used Pontiff's Ring? Maybe it has like a weird story effect on him that he goes faster to second phase. It is not what I want, to be honest. How did I not die there? Hello. I feel like the lightning stuff still does more damage to him. This ring I don't feel. Don't get more than 4 hits. I think after the 4th hits it starts, gives you a buff for a short duration or something. Oh. The buff deletes. Fire buff. That explains it. Oh no, we transformed already. Are we done already? Management of items is too much in this thing. I mean, I died to stupid stuff like this because I had to think of too many things. Okay, I have to switch back 4. Buying particles on me was a pretty good attempt though, but then I just used all my time I had standing still for chugging another Estus, which I didn't need. It seems like the buffs neutralize each other, which is kind of unusual. I could also try to... I have a pyromancy that buffs me too, so maybe I should try that out. Try to switch back to Edgeless because the attempts are just the worst. Go in, dodge wrong, instantly die. Dancer will be a lot of fun, by the way, because she also one-shots me. Would be on the boss list, potentially also right next on after Yawm, I'm not sure. We have to farm. Buff, whatever. Hey. come out. Maybe no stamina. What? Fire, I think. That didn't quite a lot. As you can see, the fire is a bit annoying too. That is just about. Okay. The weapon buff too, huh? They override each other. Yeah, I guess it's a weapon buff then. Like this here is a weapon buff. I always thought it was a self buff, not a weapon buff. If you want to stamina. Oh, for real. One time, second time. I didn't see this attack coming. Like, we're coming back to badly designed. Like, he was attacking me through a freaking wall. I couldn't even see what he was doing there. It's like, why? Why make designs like this and make, I don't know, enemies clip through walls? It's just... We might. Well, like the problem is really our the likelihood. We have 31 of those. Could buy a few more if we need to. Would be expensive though, but nothing possible. Could try if we survive something with this amount of HP now. That's good to know that we don't need the that is a weapon buff. That's a lot of damage. Fairly optimal. Don't know where I am. Oh. Almost forgot about this stuff. Easy. The GG damage was there. 7 Estus left. Easy boss. It's a really easy boss, but it's just annoying. But I think the extra health really helped. I think we would have died a few times. Like in the fire one time, we would have died. We also got some stuff in our back. Really annoying. We made it though, and but we really needed the extra life. Okay. Got a bit of revenge here. That was really needed. I have to say though, the damage difference helped. Like our trusty Dark X was doing like 116 damage, and here we did, I don't know, with fire and buffs at full HP we did like 181 damage. Doesn't sound that much, but it's like, I don't know, like 50%, yeah, 50% damage more, something like this. A huge difference. That's really a huge difference in damage. That helped really, really a lot, having this amount of damage going on there. But this was, yeah, it was really a needed change here to our build, that we just got all this incredible damage in. Went through a lot of tries. What else do we usually have with us? This and fire bombs. So I think fire bombs we use more. Throwing knives. So weird that you just unequip your armor and so on and just play different. Too heavy. Silver Knight leggings. Less leggings. Also not be too bad. We have to consider though that we still have to switch our X again. That works out. What's the difference in weight? This way it's 4, this way it's also both same weight. Okay. Good to know. So, we got this. What are we going to do with all these souls, though? We have 31 of those. Could buy a couple of them. We could also farm them. I'm not sure what's more efficient, though. Boy, that was a lot of damage. Did you see how much damage I did? And the pattern was perfectly in the end. He didn't do any attacks, and he did not one single time his spin around attack, which quite nasty to dodge. That was pretty lucky for us. It definitely some mercy with me here. Can't upgrade our weapon. Never reboost all resistances. It might. Resistance. Lightning, dark. Don't have this in red. Yes. Let's say we buy 2 of those. Have these spells off. Have a funny head. Okay, arrows. That's a true classic. Helm of got a lot of stuff from that. Be awesome if we, instead of the Ornstein armor, if we got the Smo armor, we got. I know where you get it though, I think. And a bunch on some cool stuff. Yeah, this hat is a must.
Ashen?
Oh, hello, and in one piece.
Nice.
Goodbye.
Good everything. Awesome. Probably a bit wasteful, to be honest. Good.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So,
Aldrich, we got the life funds, guys. Very cool. And this thing here, the Dark Moon Longbow.
now,
Cinders of a Lord left by Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. If the Lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Aldrich became a lord by devouring men, but was disillusioned with his throne, and so took to devouring gods instead. What is this? What is this weird thing even? Kind of cross. We've seen better times, this dude. So we have this guy, these guys, this dude's already here. One throne is left. That is Yorm. I've seen him in the intro. It's the giant dude. Okay, so let me just... What are we going to do? I can already tell you one thing. The dungeons down there are really annoying. The next passage is also a very annoying level. It's kind of cool, but on the level 1 run, I imagine it to be very annoying. It's even annoying if you're playing it normally. Oh, we also have... talk to him.
aha, you found a proper red-eye.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. I knew you were no ordinary man. Now invade and pillage all you like. And if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger. Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep.
He joined the Covenant already.
Now invade and come on.
Eat. Holy Knight, Lost Rigs last. This throne for... Oh, that's Lothric. 2 are left. Right, I forgot. This is Lothric, the princess.
What's wrong with you? Now invade and come.
Just popped his head. Yorm, the giant of the profaned capital. That's where we have to go next. Let's see if we have a visitor here. I'm not sure if she visits us by herself. Forgot how to recruit her. That's a bit unsure. We could end the stream, continue streaming later again. Not 100% sure what to do. I'm kind of hungry. Probably a break wouldn't be bad. Again, stream for 7 hours. It's just quite a lot of content here. But it's also... I complain a lot, of course. But except for some minor details, I really enjoy the game still. So, but it's really... Some of the stuff really, if you play it again after a long time, seeing, especially on level 1, some of the, let's call them flaws or things that are not ideally done. But you have seen it. This guy sometimes vanishes through the wall and it's hard to see his attacks, and you sometimes ask, hey, what just hit me here? And it's also annoying that he has this fire trail on the ground and flying magic missiles consistently and so on. It's really annoying. So... it's easy to get. If you play this casually, sure, you can die a few times too to him, but you will probably beat him relatively fast. But yeah, here it just becomes a little bit annoying to fight him. But it's not impossible, as you have seen. You just need the damage, but I can already spoil, this here does dark damage, and he's somewhat immune to dark damage. So this does much less damage than we used to. When it comes to damage output. I would like to continue, not gonna lie. So maybe I take a break for a few hours or so and continue later. It's probably a good point to end for now. Maybe I return later, just keep the stuff in the notifications, the follow, whatever, in mind. It might be just another stream. I'm not sure. Today is streaming day, and we already streamed. Kind of funny. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little Dark Souls thing. I'm not sure if I stream later again or do something entirely different. I really enjoy streaming this. So it's kind of nice doing this, but on the other side, also late, I'm a bit tired. I'm really hungry, really need to eat something right now. And as a result, yeah, it's probably a good time to just take a break, do something else. Maybe return later or tomorrow or whatever. You will find it out. So thank you people for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. We are getting close to the... yeah, I wouldn't say we are close to the end. There's still some enemies left that where I feel like, oof. I also think that one of the enemies also has these flying little magic missiles. Really annoying. I don't know why they implemented those. Nobody thought, hey, this boss also emits magic missiles that fly and you have to dodge them in addition. Kind of, no, please don't. But I think, yeah, Aldrich, I felt could have taken much longer, but in of itself, I noticed it's a pretty easy boss. It's not a most difficult, just very chaotic, and the one-shotting is a problem. It will become more of a problem. I think the toughest boss we will face is Dancer. Yom will be very easy. I can already promise that. The area might be a bit annoying, we will find out, but Yom will be relatively easy. The most difficult one to fight will for sure be Dancer. I think, yeah, she might be really tough. It's a pretty cool boss fight though. I like it a lot, but as said, I tested one time. You can fight Dancer early, and just one shot at me, and it felt that might be a little bit too much. Because Dancer is just Dancer things. There's a lot of attacks that you have to dodge. There's some sweet spots where you can stand so she doesn't hit you as well anymore. There's a certain position which I need to try to figure out again. Will take a few times. We will see how much damage we do to her. Probably not that much. That's also a big problem. damage output. You have seen how the difference is if you just have a little bit more damage. And just 60 damage more is quite a lot already, and makes really a difference in shortening a fight and so on. And we got really lucky with the pattern there with Aldrich. I take it. Not a cool boss though, in my opinion. I really fan. Really looking forward to Nameless King though. That is a boss we could also already fight pretty soon. But Osiris on the way might be an absolutely nightmare, because he has like this weird instant dash attack that probably one-shots us. And getting one-shotted by an attack that's really hard to dodge is annoying. Even though Osiris in of itself is not that difficult, but he can become very difficult when things, not going your way. And that is, of course, a problem, but I will figure something out. He's definitely one of the bosses where I feel like, okay, well, that might be a huge challenge, to be honest. We need to get to a certain point, then we need to defeat him to get to Nameless King, because we need like a gesture for it, and then we have to sit down somewhere and meditate, and then it teleports us to a different place. We have to fight Wyvern, then it's Nameless King. Section is also pretty optional and very difficult. Secret area. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. Oh, there's one particular section that I fear a bit, but we will find out. And what we're going to do with that. But yeah, after we defeated Yom, which should be pretty fast. I'm not even sure if there's a boss on the way. I think it's not. I think in theory you can just run straight through Yom, if I'm not totally mistaken. But we have to do the Onion Knight quest line first. And is there a quest line left? Andres is ended, sadly. It's a good end, I guess. What else do we have? Oh, we have the DLCs. I'm not sure if I will be able to complete the DLCs. Like, DLC is pretty tough if you level 1. I think the main boss of the first DLC I might be able to defeat on level 1, because I already know how to beat her no damage taken. And this might help, so I'm able to avoid every attack that she does. I also grinded her quite a bit, so that works in a level 1 already. Even though I have to, if you don't have enough damage, it might take really, really a long time. Like usually you do those bosses and you have like absurd amounts of damage that you can put out. They have, as a result, a lot of HP. So I think that might be a problem. But yeah, we will see when we get there. We already went through some areas and checked them out. The second boss of the first DLC, I don't know. That's the one we might try, but skip late. Then I'm not sure. I don't feel not that difficult, the boss in of itself, but on level 1, it could be a really annoying boss fight. I don't feel too confident in fighting. Is there anything else that we... Yeah, and then the Ringed City will be tough. Like, really, really tough. The first boss, Demon Princess, no idea how to do this on level 1. Like, literally no. I think it's a manageable boss. It's not that... It's one of the definitely one of the most more difficult bosses in the game, but I always manage to get past them, but on level 1, I think everything they do one-shots us. And I never trained them so much that I can do them no damage taken. So they probably are a very big gatekeeper. If we get past them, Media is not a problem, I think, on level 1. He is a problem, of course, but I think I'm able to beat him with a bit of grind. Because I also know this boss really, really well. There's only one thing that I need to find a consistent way of dodging, where I'm not 100% sure to dodge it. Everything else I know. Gale I also did not grind, so I think first phase is pretty much doable. Second phase might be where things fall apart a bit. But I think on paper he's also manageable if you have certain strats. And yeah, there's also this other weird boss in between that might also be insanely difficult on level 1. So I think the Ringed City DLC might be a bit too tough for me. Overall, we will try it, but I'm not sure if I have not high hopes to beating it. But I think beating vanilla Dark Souls 3 on level 1 will be possible. So yeah, thank you people for watching again. Wish you a fantastic rest of the day. If you watch this on YouTube, maybe check my other YouTube stuff like Tolkien. I have also my main channel is about Tolkien stuff, so check that. Check the gaming channel. Leave a follow, leave a like. Follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, whatever. We continue soonish and hope you enjoyed this. So thanks for watching and goodbye.